Oh my god, I just realized my mic has been off this whole time. Whoops. Oh, yeah, Yuna is our very tiny queen. A very overwhelmed queen as well today. Oh, baba. Yeah, you're having a rough morning. Beats heal all anxiety. That's very true, Moon. Very, very true. And it works across the animal kingdom. Yeah, you go, Baba. Yes. Oui. Bon appétit or no? Oh, this one took a long time to chew. Yes. Good girl. Good girl, you know. Mm. Oh, you're dropping crumbs everywhere, you know. Ça met partout. Ici, you know. Just ici. Oh yes, she's being auto vacuumer 2000. Thank you, Yuna. Well done. Mm. Much treats. Mm. Many taste. Many tasty. Ooh. that's hubris, Yuna. She already had one treat in her mouth. She was already going for the second one. Okay. You want more? You still want them? Okay, I'll give you a few last ones. My controller is gonna be full of greasy gamer gunk and Eunice kibble after this. Here, you know. Clean up your mess. Easy, BB. Oh, is that it? Treats all done. Thank you, Yuna. Come again. Uh-oh. That was fun. Maybe I should steal Moon's tiny little vacuum next time. She's such a good bean. For Yuna, she felt so overwhelmed today. I don't know why. Can I has some webcam? Some. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, that looks good. So hi everyone. I guess this is take 2. I hope everybody's having a good day. I shuffled around my schedule a bit this week because there are drops right now for rivals, and I wanted to, you know, beat the iron while the iron is hot. So we're playing rivals. Sorry for the webcam, just trying to make it steady. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. We'll roll with that. So let's play games. Drops are lasting until tomorrow afternoon. So if you want the sweet Larena skin that's offered right now, make sure to link your rival's account. And I don't know exactly what's the requirement. I went to check and all I could see was that I already unlocked it. So I guess you have to watch a stream for a couple hours. I want to make... How do we do that? I'm so... I almost never open the chat settings screen or the mod tools. So I'm clueless when it comes to like making announcements and stuff like that. Chat highlights? No. I guess it's a chat highlight. Maybe not. Guys, help me out here. I want to make a little announcement at the top, like one of these pinned messages that says like link your rival's account to grab the send a message. Oh, okay. Okay, so I go like this and then I pin it. Oh, okay. And I want to pin it for manually unpinned or end of stream. Okay, that seems good. So we'll start with our new little tradition, if I can. Holy moly! I'm still not used to the new menu. I always search the. Always have to search for where I'm going. So we'll start our new little tradition, and go study one character in training mode, or we actually hop in game. And today I think we're doing Loxodont, because it's one of the characters I often get clipped by some... Like, I always underestimate his range. And that's one of the big things I struggle against him. Go hitboxes, DI lines. We want input display. Then we want frame advance. Alright. Let's start with a jab. It's first jab. Comes out on frame 7. The hitbox is humongous. Look at that. Look at how tiny the axe is compared to that hitbox. Okay, so that's 2 frames, 3 frames of active hitbox. There is 1 frame, 1 active frame that's there even after the axe already disappeared behind his body. Okay, so that's interesting. But the animation is a bit longer than it. Hitboxes stay out for longer than the animation itself. The hitbox come out when the axe is in front of him. Lasts for 3 frames. Okay, and jab 2. Jab 2 comes out after something like 4 frames after you input it. 1, 2, 2 active frames. Okay. Okay, so first jab comes out on frame 7. Lasts for 3 frames, the last of which ends. Last of which is there after the axe just disappeared. And then jab 2 has 3 frames of startup. But as soon as the axe is in front of him, that's when the hitbox appears. Lasts until the particle effects are thick. As soon as they become thin, no more hitbox. So he's vulnerable now. Alright. Let's go for down tilt. His hand is intangible during down tilt. Huh. I didn't know that. Interesting. Hi Moon, I love you. Moon is so lovable. Down tilt takes a long time to start, but I already knew that. Okay, so that's 13 frames. 13 frames of startup. And so it comes out on frame 13. The hitboxes appear as soon as the foot touches the ground. The foot is intangible. So Loxonaut's foot and forward hand are intangible during that move. That's 2, 3 active frames. And then he's vulnerable for quite a while. 20 frames. Yeah, okay. You can cancel it out after 20 frames. Okay. Oops, I did not want to do a grab and put a grab. Oh, okay, no, this is not intangibility. That's the lava's hitboxes. So his grab comes out on frame 7, just like every other grab. Reaches far under his hand, but that's not too relevant. His range is it's about the length of his fingers. Out there for 2 frames. Alright. I want to see up tilt. It's 8 frames of startup. The hitbox appears right before the axe starts moving. So it starts out very low to the ground behind him. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit, this move is out forever. It's like 9 frames, 9 active frames. Crazy. Has a bit of end lag. And it can be cancelled like 2/3 of the way in. Okay, so 8 frames of startup. Actually 7 frames of startup. The hitbox comes out on frame 8. And then right before the the axe starts moving. There's that tiny white blip down there. The axe comes up. And the hitbox is almost flush with the axe tip, but it reaches under the axe quite a bit because it's interpolating with movement of the axe. So I have to be wary of like twice the axe's width. The axe itself is dangerous, but another axe's width worth of hitbox lingers behind it the whole duration. Okay. And then hitboxes disappear as soon as the particle effects disappear. Okay. What about forward tilt? No, not dash attack. Okay, that we're gonna check this one out, I guess. The long startup. So on frame 15, the hitbox starts on his forward foot. Follows the axe. That's 2 frames, 3 frames. Okay, only just 3 frames of active hitbox. It reaches quite high. Pretty sure that hits on platforms there. But as soon as the axe reaches its up position, the hitbox just disappears after that. He's vulnerable for a good moment. Okay. What about forward tilt? Whoops. Not dash attack. Give me a forward tilt. Sorry about that. Not grab. I'm grabbing. I'm not trying to grab. Bruh. Okay. Managed to avoid the grab by crouching. Okay. Give me a forward tilt. Yes. So this one is a long startup. Okay, the hitbox only comes out when he pulls the axe towards him. So that's on frame 12. Particle effects appear, hitbox appears, and the hitbox is around the axe. Sort of flush, but it goes a little bit above and below it. There's a hitbox on the handle as well. 2, 3 frames. Okay. Let's do that again. Yep, 1, 2, 3 active frames, and then I want to do the second hit. Second hit comes out. Oh my god, that comes out fast. So he winds up the hit, bring the axe backwards, and then whoosh, in 1 frame he just shoves it out, and the hitbox is active there. And this one has more active frames, I believe. The hitbox reaches in front of the axe, actually. So 1, 2, the huge hitbox. It's like there's almost half an axe width on top and below it, and it actually reaches a bit in front of the axe. So 2 frames where the hitbox gets thrust forward, and it lingers there for another 1, 2, 3 frames. and then when the particle effects start receding, that's when it ends. And then he lags out there for a while, brings the axe back, and he's vulnerable that whole time. Okay. What about his aerials? Neutral layer. The neutral layer has 6 frames of startup. Comes out pretty fast. 6 frames is not that much. That's why it works so well. And so it starts out down and in front of him, 2 frames. And he turns around, 4 frames. Then down and behind him for another 2 frames. And then down and in front of him again for another 4 frames. Oh, and this one reaches higher. Yeah, that makes sense. And as soon as the particle effects start receding, the hitbox is off. Okay. Okay. Let's watch that again. So 2 frames down and in front. It reaches about as high as his snout. As his snout. 2 frames behind him. And then when he turns around again, down and in front of him. But then he reaches up with the axe. And it reaches about as high as his ear. But obviously much further in front of him. So from center stage, he reaches about as far as the edge of that platform with that nair. Interesting. And then 22 frames of recovery. What about forward air? That's 10 frames of startup. So it starts, the hitbox starts as soon as the particle effects appear. This one is smaller than the axe though. This one doesn't reach quite as far as the axe does. starts out under him. On second frame covers pretty much the whole space under him and in front a little bit, and then it goes up 4 frames, ends up pretty high above his head, like a solid head width above his head, and that's it. And 24 frames of end lag. So starting here, it's cancelable when it reaches back his neutral position. Okay. What about back here? 8 frames of startup. He spins around. And as soon as the axe comes out from his body, that's where the hitbox is active. Particle effects again. Reaches kind of low. Reaches his belt. That actually reaches much lower than I thought it did. That's 1, 2 frames. Still reaches pretty low, but now reaches high as well. And the hitbox goes like all the way to his shoulder inside his body. So that's why the reverse hit is so big. Oh, that's why the reverse hit is gigantic. What the hell? So it still reaches about as low as it did before. Hi, is David Alex. Thank you for the hydrate. The hitbox still reaches almost as far down as it did before. But now it actually reaches above his head. And as far back behind him as his hand goes. And again, that goes much further. Wow. Okay. That explains a lot. So the hitbox actually ends like almost as far behind him. No, not quite as far behind him as it starts in front of him. But that's very far. This hit basically hits everywhere around him. Where's JS now? JS needs to see this. So it starts down here. And then crosses over his body all the way to like a full arm length behind him. And even a little more, like it reaches past his fist. Fucking elephant, right? Look at that. Look at how ridiculous this move is. And then you wonder how he hits you. Like, he hits you with the back air when you're far in front of him. And I was like, I always get amazed by how effective reverse back air is with Loxodon. Now I know why. This is ridiculous. It's definitely one of his best moves. I want to say it's his best killing move, and seeing how big the hitbox is and how widely it reaches around his body, it's probably one of his more most versatile moves as well. Definitely very, very useful. Very, very good move. Okay, let's look at his down air, I guess. 15 frames of startup. It takes forever. And the hitbox comes out when he's fully extended. So when his feet reach down, that's when the hitbox comes out. There's a hitbox on his whole legs and his whole torso. That was to be expected. His feet are intangible during that move, so that's interesting. 1, 2 frames. Now it reaches a bit below his feet. It comes back up. And it goes back down again. So 4 frames of active hitbox, and then 20 frames of recovery, during which he wobbles a bit, and then he comes back to his neutral position. Okay, that's one of his more straightforward moves. That was pretty much exactly what I was anticipating. Go for the up air. Starts below him and behind him. 9 frames of startup. So that's pretty much his up tilt. Yeah. It's almost exactly his up tilt. It just doesn't reach quite as low in front of him. It lasts a bit less. Like it's a bit faster. And then it ends in front of him. So 9 frames of startup. The hitbox comes out as soon as the axe starts moving, and then it just follows the axe and the white trail. So the thickest part of the white trail, that's where the hitbox is. That's what I have to space around. And when the axe stops moving forward, that's where the hitbox ends. Now he's vulnerable. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Now I want to see Ford Special. 16 frames of startup. This is the grab it box. So the grab it box reaches about as far as his head and body hitboxes do. Maybe a bit further, especially downwards. But there is possibility to stuff this out. And the hitbox is actually inside the orange particle effect. So it really is his head that grabs. I apologize if y'all could hear the gross noises I made. No worries, Moon. So we see the blue hitboxes behind him. That's the lava. 21 frames of active hitbox. Ends on the 21st. So 20 frames of active hitbox once he starts moving. And then 10 frames of recovery. Can he already move? Oh no, okay. So 38 frames of recovery. Yeah, that's a long time. Okay. That's pretty straightforward. That's pretty much what I was expecting. Okay, now we have lava. I want to see. Let's do neutral B and then down B. So we don't charge it. That takes 14 frames to come out. And then 2 frames, so 16 frames to come out total. The hitbox is active now. I'm guessing the blue hitbox, the big blue sphere now, is the meatballs hitbox, and the red one is his tusks. That's 2 frames, 3, 4 frames. 5 frames. Oh no, there's the tusk hitbox. So that hits up there. So down there, the meatball already has its hitbox, but the tusk hitbox only comes out when he finishes the upward movement. When he reaches his apex with the tusks, that's when the tusks hitbox comes out, and it's active for 2 frames. Okay. Oh, okay. So the meatball is intangible while it's down there until he has his tusks hitbox. The meatball is intangible, but its own hitbox is already active. And after that, so right now I could hit the meatball. Fucking meatball. Okay, and we can see it go flying like that. Perfect. Now it hits the platform, it bounces, gets destroyed. So if we go for neutral special again. Now we angle it. Wait, you can... Oh, I turned it around. Okay, I didn't want to do a B reversal here, but whatever, that's what happened. Thank you, Moon. Okay, we're going for neutral special again. But now, I want to angle it towards me. So the meatball goes up vertically. And then I want to do a lock special. Short up there. Oh. Okay, because of the platform, it doesn't work. Whatever. It's not too big a deal. So the meatball's hitbox is about the same size as the meatball. Pretty good. Let's go for down B. Down special, 8 frames of startup. Look at the size of that hitbox. Fully charged, that's a nasty move. So here, what the good Loxes will do is they do that on you, right? You get sent flying with them. 2 frames, 3 frames, 4 frames of active hitbox. So you get sent flying with them. And now, so you can, obviously you can DI that. If you DI in, so on to the side, you'll get sent in front of Loxodon. And then they have a free neutral B. And the aerial tusk hit of the neutral B is a very strong killing move. And since you're already pretty far up in the air, killing you off the top becomes trivial. So what you want to do is you want to DI that in, so you get sent upwards, and so you end up being behind Loxodon. And so they can still get a follow-up after that, but it becomes a bit more difficult. What they have to do now is start a neutral special and then turn it around. And now they can still hit you with the tusk hit. So look at that. When you're in the air, the tusk hit starts right away. As soon as he starts moving his tusks upwards, the hitbox is already active. And that kills. That kills so well. Like, so strong. But if you DI in and you end up behind them, they can still get the follow-up. And if they're good, they can just react to it. But at least it's a bit more technical. There's always the possibility that they miss it. 6 active frames, and the hitbox disappears when his tusks reach their apex. Okay. Let's go for up special now. 23 frames to start up. Takes forever to come out. So there's a hitbox on his chest, and there's a hitbox on the axe. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 active frames. His hands are intangible. When the last hitbox reaches way up with his axe. And also way forward. There's like a whole Loxodon width in front of him. Okay. Stays up there for 14 frames. And then he comes back down. That hitbox is brutal. It reaches like below his hands and on top of his ears. Both on him and on the axe. And then he comes down. And the hitbox is active the whole way down there. And when he lands, that's also a hitbox that always gets me. He has a big hitbox on his head and one on his butt. And one on the axe. And they all reach about as high as his back. That's active for 1, 2, 3, 4 frames. Okay. And he's vulnerable for a solid 30 frames. Alright. Interesting. We learned some stuff. Let's go for a little target test to warm up. Wanna see if I can improve my times a little bit as well. I didn't do... Oh yeah, true, I killed myself with Loxodont when I tried it. Alright, let's do Loxodonts. It's the only one I don't have. The only one I don't have a score for. Ah. 20 seconds, that's alright. So 5 minutes. A total of 5 minutes for all of these. Seems alright. I can definitely improve that. Oh shit. I need to hit that on the way down. Uh-oh. Alright. 5 seconds. We're in the very easy time gains territory right now. Oh no. I wasted my my double jump. Oh shit. Surely I can reach. Nope. Oh, I tried. No! Let go of the ledge! That's like 3 seconds there. Oh, okay. That's better. But now we basically don't have any strategy. I'm just running around and trying not to kill myself while I do this. Oops. Oh shit. No. I waste my double jump there. Alright. That's good. Yeah, the frog was gaming. I was pretty fast there. Okay, so I can do this. Surely there's a way to hit both of them. I can hit the I can throw the targets. That's hilarious. Yep, not quit. Whoops. Yeah, that's good. I almost cut my time in half. Pretty sure I can gain time on all of those. Try this one. Yeah. So I want to go right. Yep. That's better. Oh, I can jab there. For sure. If I land there, I can jab the last one. Yeah, that was fast. Oh. Nice. That's pretty good. I think I went 2 seconds there. Yep. I'll take it for now. Let's try one last one. Then we'll start gaming. Oh, there's no floor there. Whoops. Alright, I'll take that. Another 4 seconds. Hey, we were missing 1 second. Okay, we're missing 1 second to be at 420. Gotta try it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a gain. Time gain. I need 1 second. Okay. If I... Is it in, like in Smash? If I press start... Oh, I can do free camera. I can zoom out. And see the whole thing. Okay, so I think... Probably faster if I go... left. All the way left and then come back. To go back down. Yeah. I'm thinking something like this. Oh. I can, for sure, I can hit these two with the same, with the single forward there. That's more than 1 second. Fuck. GG's. Better go for first sub 4 now? I guess. I'm pretty sure I can do sub 4 without too much optimization. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, so I probably want to... Yeah, okay, I see. No? How do I... How do I cancel that? I know you can cancel the side B, the galvanized side B when you hit something. I don't know how to do it. Ow. Bruh! Stop! Alright, that's 3 seconds. We'll take it. Okay, I can definitely do that much faster. No! Okay. There we go. 8 seconds. Can we shave 8 seconds off that time? So I'm guessing we want to go right first and then do some up and down on the left. Yeah. Pretty good. Took like 6 seconds right there. You can probably do that much faster too. You should use Thunderbolt. You're right. You're right too. But definitely go much faster. No! Oops. Pretty sure that reaches through the wall. I can probably hit it from the right there. Hey, sub 4, let's go. All right. We're allowed to go gaming now. Let's play some games. I like the target tests in this game. I think I wanna try and optimize them a bit. Imagine if we could activate the frame advance mode in target tests, just like we can in training mode, to try and like try out different strategies. Can I be? Oh no, I don't have it yet. I need the yellow snowman crag. I wanna be the piss snowman. Hey, we're fighting John Pixels to start. I remember that name. This is a sick name. Where do we not want to fight John Pixels? I think this is pretty bad. Yeah, okay, let's do here. Godai Delta, let's go. I don't remember if John Pixels is a fast player or more of a mental player. So far, definitely looks more like a mental player. Nice bait, mate. Oh, I missed that. That reaches so far up. Oh, wow. What a read. What a beautiful read. With the down tilt there. That's all good. By back air there. Oh, I tried grabbing. I had time too, I just missed the timing. Oh yeah, nice up tilt. He goes for the grabs there. Oh, I always try to punish that. I get caught. Again. GG's. That was close. That was very close. Okay, so he gives me space. He likes to grab when he knows attacks aren't gonna be safe. He goes for like strong attack callouts. And he intentionally delays them so that I get caught when I try to punish them. What else was he doing? Down tilts. Down tilts to call out, to cover ledge drop back airs. Oh, the little short hop above the down tilt like that? I like that. Okay, nice patience. His up tilts. These up tilts. I need to be careful about these up tilts. Oh, is the eyeing all the way right? Oh, that kills. Okay. GG's. That was a good force burn. John Pixels is a very good player. If they were, like, with the playstyle that they have, if they were a tiny bit more aggressive and had better combos, they would be a powerhouse. Thank you for the hydrate, Leaky. Uh-oh. I sense long queue times for us today. I mean, it's a Monday afternoon, so I guess it's it's to be expected. Dude. Good luck, friend. Oh, why? I think it's the first time I see a Galvan player ban these two stages. Usually Galvans love platforms. Okay, so this guy likes to go up and down. He's gonna double jump a lot. Try to come down on me with forward airs and down airs. just getting stuck in my feet. Oh yeah. Did not want that forward smash. It would have been so funny to work though. Yep. Oh! Nice berry. Oops. Oh wow, that range. Was not expecting that. Yep. Yep. Well, they tried something. I respect that. I could have killed them on the right with that down throw, but I thought they would DI lower and they would land on the ground, so I ended up missing the follow-up. But it's alright. So they don't seem to like platforms that much. Guessing I take away these stages. Worst case, they take me, yeah, okay, to something like this. Oh, that's a kill, wow. Oh, that's funny. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't anticipate the projectile coming back. Got caught there. Come on. All right, GG's. I was also a pretty good player. Not gonna lie, I was scared during that second game there. They were patient. I'm feeling so chill today. Just vibing to the music. Yeah, I feel like there's not a lot of people playing. Makes for long queue times. Maybe you can take the opportunity to clean up a little bit of the gamer gunk on my controller. Tell us about cross-stitch in the meantime. Gotcha. Oh, we have an opponent. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you all about. I have a little cross-stitch project coming up, and I'll tell you guys about it after this match. Actually, I have 2 cross-stitch projects coming up. One that's been in the books for a long time, and one that I just recently envisioned. And the second one is a big one. I think these 2 stages are good. Luck money. Is it luck money? As in like money that is lucky, or the money from luck? Or is it luck? Luck money. The French. The French Zederburn enjoyer. I should have grabbed there. Okay, he's gonna shine on shield. Check this out. Oh no, he grabs. He knows! He knows! Uh-oh. I missed that! No! No! This is gonna cost me... What did it cost? Everything! Ow. We're fine. We are dandy. Yep, this is good. This is chill. This is okay. We do not pull out the rock in these situations. This is a recipe for dying. It's all fine. It's all fine. Check this out. Oh shit! I got hit by the fire. But he's zooming, and he don't know what he want to do with this dash dance. Oh, almost grabbed him. Yep. You go way out. You go way out there. Tamoy. Oh, I thought that would be a kill for sure. He just jumps in there all the time. Oh, okay. Yes, please give me more hits. GG's. I'm happy you're Québécois. You don't like my French accent, Moon? Moon is a French hater. No here and no here, I guess. Okay, same stage. He's gonna zoom. He's gonna try to zoom. I don't like the French from France accent. A lot of people from Quebec don't like it. I sometimes I get the feeling like I'm the only Quebecois person who actually enjoys that accent. Oh, you learning? He knows Kung Fu! That Zetterburn just learned Kung Fu. Oh, yes. Alright. That worked because I DI'd poorly, but that was not supposed to work. Nice waveland. Oh, what the fuck? Why do I always miss these freaking techs? I know the timing, I know when he's gonna hit me. Haha, got him. Oh shit, nice. No, that's not what I want. Ah, I want it back here! Give me the back here! GG's. Thank you for the hydrate, is that X? I think there's a lot of banking on the fact French people are always shitting on our accent and dialect. I personally don't enjoy how it sounds. Yeah, I mean, if you just don't like it, just don't like the sound of it, that's very fair. Like, it's an accent like any other. But I do agree with you that a lot of Quebecois people just assume French people laugh at us all the time. But I get the feeling that Quebecois people just assume people laugh at them all the time, period. Because, like, we have the same attitude toward English speakers, and a lot of Quebecois people just, I don't know if it's like more than any other place in the world, but I feel like a lot of Quebecois people suffer from poor self-esteem in general. Neo-colonialist dynamics and shit. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm gonna launch another set, and then I'll go grab my cross-stitch stuff because I want to show you guys. So here's my current project. He's called Patron of the Birds. I'm about 86% of the way in, 87, something like that. Biggest screen, yes. So this is Patron of the Birds. The whole character is finished. All I'm working now on is the frame around him. So it makes a big oval. The right side here is done all the way up to that point. So I have to do the left side, and then I'll be moving the frame upwards one last time, and then finishing all the top. So this is my current project. I'll show you guys my commander's flipping us off. No, I'm not. He is. The Patron of the Birds is flipping everyone off. Except birds, of course. After this match, I'll show you my next project. Oh, screen. You're right. This is gonna be an issue. Thank you for reminding me. Where do we not want to fight Claren? Over here and over here, I think. I usually forego platforms, but I don't know. I'm feeling platforms today. Okay, so this guy loves his nairs, loves his back airs. He's gonna try and shark a lot. He's gonna run across the screen to come and grab me. I could bait that. Come on. Oh, that was sick. Yep, that was to be expected. Okay. He uses way too many nairs. It's very predictable and gives me time to, gives me opportunities to get out of his combos. And also he doesn't grab enough. He runs at me and hits my shield instead. I can exploit that. So, lots of full hop nairs, lots of back airs to cover platforms, lots of running forward airs. Pretty impatient player too. Good to know. I don't want this stage and I don't want this stage. Yep. Goes back to the same stage. He wants to prove a point. That works. Oh, I should grab there. I should really grab more. That was a nice grab. A lousy forward throw. What the fuck? I teched that. Oh my god. Why am I so bad at teching stuff off stage? I don't get it. Oh, what? That reaches? GG's. They were DIing in all the time. You mean to tell me I missed a Sinist? Damn you, bladder! What's a Sinist, dude? Oh, the Pokemon. Oh yeah, right. it was written right above it. Just didn't see it. Alright. Alright. Let's launch another game. And okay, so oh my god, this is fast. Downloads. Right here. Not this. Right here. So this is my next project. I wanna stitch the herbs from Pathologic. We found an artist who made all 6 Pathologic herbs in cross-stitch pattern form. And so what I want to do is I want to stitch all 6 of them side by side on a big piece of linen. And then I'll be able to hang that on my wall. I'll properly show you all 6 of them after this set. So this is the project that's been running around my mind for a while. It's been on the back burner. I know I've known I want to stitch that after Patron of the Birds for at least a few months now. No here and no here, I guess. Sigo siendo la reina. Oh, what? You just opened the match with, like, running back air like that? Yeah, we're fine. Oh my god, imagine if that up air landed. Nice cross up. Oh. Oh, interesting. That kills? Oh yeah, I forgot she can grab that. Okay, so she noticed I tend to DI the up throw in, so now she's abusing that. Oh my god. Nice, nice. That was my move. Oh, I missed the roll. I wanted to roll to avoid that.
Another victory for my people.
Okay. Okay, so she's pretty aggressive. Really comes in my face a lot with the back airs, the forward airs. She calls out my double jumps, jumps out of shield. She's looking to abuse the up throws since I DI them wrong. Where do I want to take her? I think here is gonna be a good stage. Okay, so she knows how to... She knows how to DI those. Oh yeah, that grabs, of course. Oh, okay, so she can challenge, you know, challenge. You can challenge rock with that. Okay, sure. Yep. It's alright. Hi, JS! Hope you're doing well. GG. Just passing by during break. Have some good games. GG's. I hope you have a good day of work. That you make loads of cash. Okay. So I did a good job of DIing better. They struggle with getting in. That's what I noticed there. They struggle with getting in. Yeah. I don't want this stage. Don't think I want. Yeah, not this one as well. They're probably gonna go. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. They say challenge accepted. I'm surprised they could hit me with that nair. Because I was early. I was there fast. Oh my god. Oh, yep. I was too close. Should have gone lower. GG's. They overcooked a little bit at the end there, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, nice games. Very nice games. Alright. I'll wait a little bit before starting the next set. Is when I have time to show this to you guys. So we have. I guess I'll just open all of them. Okay. So this is the Ashen Swish, one of the special herbs in Pathologic. You need to mix this one with. So basically, you mix different herbs together. It makes for concoctions that you can use to cure people. Some things are more potent than others. When you use special herbs like this one, it makes for better medicine. This is one of the base. This one, the Black Twire, is one of the base herbs that you can use. Blood Twire as well. It's one of the base herbs. And then you have Brown Twire. That's the third base herb. Then you get Sweevery. This one doesn't load for some reason. Okay. This is the White Whip. I'm pretty sure it's the most rare. It's the rarest of the 3 special herbs. Because I didn't get a lot of it during my playthrough. And this is the Sweevery. So as you can see, it's all long, thin lines, lots of neutral tones, a little dash of color here and there, but mostly neutral tones. So what I'm thinking is I'll probably do one red herb. Thank you, Moon. I'll probably do one colorful herb and one brownish one side by side and repeat that pattern. So it's probably gonna be like Blood Twire on the left and then Black Twire and then Ashen Swish, Brown Twire, Sweevery, and the last one is gonna be the White Whip. Or maybe I flip these two so Sweevery is on the right and White Whip comes right before. But it's gonna be one big banner with the six herbs side by side. And it's gonna be done on this fabric right here. the moon graciously threw at me. So this is 28 count? This is 28 count linen in a very nice parchment color, like old fabric style. You can see the imperfections in it. It's gonna be my first project done on linen as well. And as you can see, it's a pretty big piece. It shouldn't be too long. It shouldn't be too long to stitch because each herb is 56 by 120 stitches. But like, as you can see, they're not, they're far from being full coverage. As tall as me as well, almost. No, you're kidding, Moon. That's like my waist. Moon is taller than my waist is. I promise. So yeah, as you can see, this is far from being full coverage. So I don't know how many points total there are. Okay, I can actually count it real fast. Let's tally it up for one of them. 86.5 plus 145 plus 121 plus 95. It's 300.5 plus 178.5 plus 356 plus 110.5 plus 127.5 plus 9. So it comes up to a little over 1,500 stitches per herb. Yeah, apparently they are fractionals, Moon. I just I just realized that as well. But they should all be around in the same ballpark in terms of stitches, in terms of stitch count. So 1,500 times 6 herbs, that should amount to around 9,000 stitches, give or take. Probably a bit more because the white whip is one of the, I think, one of the simpler ones. Like these two probably have a few more stitches to them. This one probably has a couple more as well because of the big leaves. So it's probably gonna amount to around 10,000 stitches in total. But I'm really excited for it. I think this project is gonna be really, really fun. And I can't wait to see the final result and be able to hang it on my wall. I think it's gonna make for some great interior decoration. But yeah, I'm not surprised that there are fractionals, because look at these. Like, you can't have these very thin lines without doing some half stitches. It's gonna be an interesting project. It's gonna be my first time stitching on linen. It's gonna be it's not gonna be my first time doing fractionals, I guess, if we count backstitch. But it's gonna be my first time using actual fractional stitches. Backstitch isn't fractional? Okay. Well, if we count them as two separate things, then 2 fractionals. Okay, Moon's gonna educate me, so I stop spewing misinformation on the internet. I think it's 10 stitches more than fractionals. Okay, well then I have no idea what fractionals are, because to me these are just half stitches. They really do look like half stitches. But yeah, I think they look great, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to work that out. A fractional would be 1/4 and 3/4 stitches. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I don't think there are fractionals then. Probably just half stitches. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to stitch and a lot of fun to have a framed piece with it that I can hang on my wall. That's my idea for the pathologic herbs. I don't remember who the artist is. We found her on Twitter. Anse Ponce. That's her name. Anse Ponce. You found it on Blue Sky. Okay. I guess have to, but I haven't really seen those. Oh. Okay. Well, if you like her style, go check her out. Anse Ponce. That's the name of the artist who charted these. To my knowledge, this is the only pathologic related cross stitch pattern out there. I'm probably wrong. I would be surprised if there is nothing else, but it's the only one we found. And I think it's the Cozy DH who found it on Blue Sky. I'm really, really grateful for it. Yeah, I wanted to do something pathologic related, and herbs like that makes for a great project, a great idea. So this is it. This is my next project. Now I want to show you something else, and I'm telling you it's something else. Let me just put this away first. So like I said, I'm about 87% of the way done on Patron of the Birds. So I think I'll be able to start the pathologic herbs in a couple weeks, probably like a month or so. Seeing how fast I've been stitching in the past few weeks, past few days, few weeks. So I'm really excited for this one, but I realized that I need to stitch more. I need to get faster because that next one is gonna be a huge project. Oh, okay. So Moon showed me what fractional stitches look like. So this is a quarter stitch, and this is a 3/4 one. So from what I understand, you poke in the middle of the Aether and have your, yeah, okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Look at the cross has 4 segments, basically. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that must be interesting. I'm sure you can get some really nice definition using this technique. Okay, and so check this one out. This is what I want to do next. This painting is called The Temptation of Saint Anthony, and it's a piece by Norman Parker, a British painter who describes himself as a neo-surrealist painter. So basically he has the surrealist aesthetic and he uses surrealist techniques, but without all the surrealist symbolism and political affiliations that usually come with them. And honestly, this painting has been haunting me for like 8 or 10 years now. The first time I saw it, it really reminded me of Salvador Dali's style, but with a more whimsical twist, a little like a different kind of playfulness to it that I really dig. And I immediately went ahead and looked up all of Norman Parker's works, and I love his style. I really adore his works. I think he's an amazing artist. And so I wanted to buy that painting. The issue for me is that he's asking 5,600 pounds sterling for this piece, which amounts to more than like 11,000 Canadian dollars. I do not have that kind of money, especially not for a single piece of art. As much as I want it, I just can't afford that. I hope you like blends. I hope I do too, DH. So I've been like 8 years ago, I wrote to the guy, told him, yo, I love your painting. I want to buy it one day, but I just don't have the money. I hope you keep doing amazing art and that, you know, you have a blast in the rest of your life. To be fair, the guy is pretty old. He's like 92 now, something like that. And so I actually talked to his son and not Norman Parker himself, but was working on it a bit this morning. Oh, sick! I can't wait to see what you do with it. Okay, so little sideways twist in my story here. The Cozy DH is the person charting this piece. So I jokingly said in our group chat, I sent this picture and I jokingly said, oh, imagine if I made this as a cross-stitch pattern and I did a full coverage of it. And I was half joking because I've never done that and I know it's more complicated than it sounds. So I knew it would take a while for me to be good enough to do a good job of translating this as a cross-stitch pattern. So I was half joking, but at the same time I really love this piece and I would love to stitch it. So I was actually committed, like ready to commit to learning how to make cross-stitch patterns to be able to stitch that. And then the Cozy DH graciously offered to do it for me. So they've been working on this for what, like a week now? And it's looking great. It's really coming together, and I can't express just how grateful I am for it. Thank you so much. This really means a lot to me. The fact that I will be able to stitch this at some point is it's so cool. So yeah, big shout out to the Cozy DH. If you don't know him, he's an amazing cross-stitch designer, amazing friend. Go check out his page. They've been putting out hit piece after hit piece. They've been featured in Just Cross-Stitch magazine, the Canadian cross-stitch magazine. For what? You've been in there for a few issues now. It's really nice. Congrats. So yeah, go check out their page. Give them some love. They stream cross-stitch. They stream pattern designing. They do a lot of co-working streams. It's really a fun place to hang out. Fun place to just chill. Oh, I thought it was Canadian. I don't know why. I was 100% certain Just Cross-Stitch magazine was a Canadian magazine. Oh, well, thank you for correcting me there. Okay, it's an American magazine. Doesn't change much. Actually, maybe it's even more hype because the market over there is much bigger than in Canada. JC stands for Just Canadian Stitching. That'd be so funny. And yeah, so go check out their website as well. If you like cross stitch, they have some amazing pieces. Go give them some love. So yeah, this is my next project. After I'm done with the pathologic herbs, I'll be working on this. The Cozy DH is making it I don't know the height, but the width is going to be 600 stitches. So it's going to be a big piece. I will be doing that with half crosses on 28 count. Just so it goes a bit faster, because if I do full crosses, I'll be on that project for the rest of my life. I counted it. I did a little calculation the other day, and assuming it's about 300,000 stitches, if I work on it for an average of 100 stitches a day, it's gonna take me 8 1/3 years. So yeah, this is I'll be on this for a while. I think 100 stitches a day is doable. I definitely have been stitching less than that, but I think I can pick up the pace, and I for sure I think it's doable. So we'll see what comes out of it. Never ever do the math. I need to do the math, dude, though, because knowing me, if I don't do the math and I do this at a leisurely pace, it's gonna take me like 25 years. So I need to have a little bit of urgency in my stitching if I want to be able to actually frame this and hang it on my wall one day. It needs to be done. But honestly, I'm just hyped for it. I'm just hyped. I think it's gonna be a very fun stitch, and it's gonna let me connect with the piece, connect with Norman Parker a bit more as I work on it. And hopefully one day I have enough money saved up to actually buy the original piece. Where do you think you'll start? You're gonna need a bigger wall. Oh, for sure, it's gonna be a big piece. Where do I think I'll start? I'm hesitating. I kind of want to start top left and work my way down in diagonals from there. For 2 reasons. One, I can't wait to stitch that big blob of spirits just fucking around there. I think we all learned not to start in the middle last night. Yep. I know, starting in the middle for something like this would be... I don't think it would be fun. It would probably just be overwhelming. I think working in diagonals and seeing the picture really come along is going to be much more fun. And so the other reason that I think starting top left would be best is because that's definitely the more demanding quadrant of the picture. That's gonna take the longest time. That's gonna be the hardest part to work through, because it's gonna be confetti land. So I think getting that out of the way as soon as possible is gonna be much more motivating for the rest. Like, once I reach that big blue sky on the right, over here, and I have these big swaths of the same color just to fill, it's gonna be a boon. It's gonna feel like what's the word? It's gonna feel cathartic. You know, like it's gonna be like, when I reach there, presumably towards like half of the project, I will have been in this for like 4 or 5 years at that point. So reaching that blue sea of nothing but just filling the same colors is gonna feel so good. You can always move the fabric. Oh, for sure. I could like start a little bit in one corner, then move to another corner, work a little bit on there, and, you know, work my way around like that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll see. At least in this piece, it wouldn't be fucking gray. Oh, I hope not.
There will be a lot of gray. I see gray here. Like all of the spirits' bones are gonna be lots of grays. But yeah, this piece is gonna be confetti galore through and through the whole time. But this is it. This is my next project. Well, not my next project. My next project is the pathologic herbs. But after that, I'm jumping in this, and yeah, it feels a little crazy to think about it. But I just love this piece. I just love it so much. Honestly, Moon, as much as I want to say yes, probably not. Because at some point I will need a break. At some point I will want to work on other things. So I'll probably have like 1 or 2 side projects just to switch it up. I don't know. Hey, no promises yet. No promises. I think I'll work exclusively on this for at least a year before I come to a point where I need to switch it up. And when I do switch it up, it's probably gonna be for smaller pieces, like stuff that I can do in a week. Just so I can have the satisfaction of like having a little finish here and there. Oh no. Oh no. The fact that you guys are hype about breaking me, it scares me a little bit. You see, the thing is, I want to actually finish the things I start. So having too many whips is not conducive to that. You were the chosen one. But yeah, I will see. We will see is all I can say. I don't know how this is gonna go. Don't know how it's gonna end. I don't even know when it's gonna start. All I know is someday in the coming months I'll be starting work on that, and it's gonna feel like a never-ending project. I think it's gonna be really fun though. And imagine how cool it would be if I stitch the whole thing and at the same time I save up to buy the original painting, and at some point I can actually buy it and then compare the two. Imagine how sick that would be. The owner of the painting, so the son of Norman Parker, also told me that they would love to see the final result. So there's another little bit of urgency there. I would love to be able to finish stitching that before Norman Parker dies so he can see the final result. I will definitely send them a few progress pictures throughout though. It was said that you would destroy the whip slots and join them. Bring balance to cross stitch, not leave it in darkness. Imagine having 50 plus whips that size. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't understand. I don't understand how people do that. I wouldn't even feel like I'm doing any progress if that was the case. Yeah, they don't do it. That's the secret. Oh, yep. I'm surprised I couldn't get the grab there. Oh, I missed space that. Could have gotten a down air. Oh, whoops. That was a... Yeah, I kind of jumped in there. Did I kill? Yes. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Toot broke me, she hit my Anakin button. Getting clowned on by the clownfish. Honestly, not too bad. That was really close. That was a very close game. I don't think they were doing anything like unsavory. I know I just wanted to say the joke. Fair enough. We're gonna take them back to the same stage. So they like to... Yeah. They like to play with their bubbles a lot. Oh my god. Yep, yeah. Okay, they're fast. They're fast with the ledge. Oh no! I missed my direction. That was just a missed input. That was one missed input and got caught by 2 or 3 smaller hitboxes. There's one thing that I find fascinating is the difference between platinum and diamond players is really not that big. Like, it's just a little bit of consistency. Like, diamond players will have better combos, they'll do less missed inputs, stuff like that. But as soon as you get in master rank territory, suddenly it's a whole new ballpark. Like, the way they make decisions, the kind of callouts that they make, the way they go about edge guarding and stuff like that, it's entirely different. And for like sometimes it can be as small as 30 or like 50 elo points, and you'll get a completely different type of player. What? Wow. Wow. What a coverage. Those down smashes? That's not what I wanted. It would have worked as well. Okay, that works. That was cheese. What? That was fast. That's a very good player. So the way they're using their shines to cover ledge, shines and down tilts to cover just below ledge, make it very difficult to sweet spot. They're doing down smashes to call out my out of shield options. They use up smash out of shield. They're pretty aggressive. They shine a lot. They shine a lot on me, on my shield as well. Bring them here. No jump there. Oh my god, that... No! That rock, my rock killed me there. Is the rocks prevented me from doing my nair out of shield. Wow. Okay, I got played like a fiddle. GG, that was... Hey, thank you for the games, that was nice. Fire Finesse. Like the name. You got a very good Zetter. So I would have needed to call out the vertical bees more. They were just going vertical with that. What else could I have done? So they were coming in with weak, like full hop, weak falling aerials to catch my double jumps, or to catch my up and down. If you're still here, Fire Finesse, tell me what's the counterplay to Zetterburn's down throw? Because I always get caught by the down throw up smashes, and I don't really know what I'm doing wrong. Hold out? Okay. I know that sounds fake. I mean, if that's the counterplay, yeah. This is a really quick throw. Okay. Because I'm always scared of holding out when I'm near the edge of the stage, because forward throw will kill me if they go for it. Then tell people and they say I'm lying. That's hilarious. No, I believe you. Okay, I'll try. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to DI out a lot more on Zetter's grabs. It's gonna help me. Oh, okay. The bubbles with the forward air make it so safe. It's very difficult to punish. Okay, so he likes to pop his bubbles on right on me. Oh my god, no. Was not expecting the immediate forward spawn. Always hold out when Zedder lands a grab because his forward throw is like 35 frames to start up, so you can react and hold in time to not have bad idea. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. I never thought about that. That's smart. Very smart. Alright, so this player, they pop the bubbles on me a lot. They go for a lot of running down tilts, forward airs from the ledge to hit me with a back hit. I'm gonna bring them here. Oh my god. That kills? I had no DI, but that was still pretty early. Bad DI. Oh my god. Why don't you ever fucking die? Oh, I hate playing Arcane. I have no idea what to do against an Arcane who just like spaces well. If they'd use their puddle in a smart way and snipe landings instead of popping them to like occupy space, there's like no counterplay. I mean, I guess the counterplay is don't land on the puddle, but like easier said than done. And he's like, he has so many little twists to all of his options. Like, I would need a solid Arcane partner and play them for like 2 weeks on end to actually figure out that character. Because like sometimes I can figure out Arcane players who use their kit in a somewhat straightforward way. But when I get a good Arcane that actually plays, like, that does typical Arcane stuff, I just melt. I just get eaten by the fish. No here. La creatura. We're going here. Did not want to drop on the platform there. I ended up panicking afterwards. Yep. Very nice edge guard. GG. Okay, so lots of ice off stage. Lots of high recoveries. They give me a lot of space, and then they try to come in with dash attacks. They love their retreating fares. No here and no here, I think. Right. They're going to be more aggressive, that's for sure. I didn't have time to touch the ground there. Oh my god. Huh. Okay, that's good. That was clean. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Huh. GG's. I need to hit the restroom real quick. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Moon. We got a match. Glover. Oh, sick reference. Absolutely sick reference. Glover is such a cool game. Glover was an old game on the Nintendo 64 where you play as a glove and you have to roll on a ball to move around. It was such a weird niche game, but it was so cool. Oh, yeah, I stayed in there. That works. Okay, so I need to let the... Yeah, I need to let the spot dodge pass in these situations. That's what I don't do. Oh. That's not what I wanted. No! What a read. Oh, I did not want the ledge jump. Interesting. So they prefer going for a double jump call out instead of grabbing me. Nice. We'll take that. Oh, that looks like a character switch. If I no, maybe just a skin switch. Well, don't want to go here, and I don't want to go here. Alright, fine by me. Nice. Oh, and they give up just like that? Wow. Alright. You should never give up. In this kind of game, you should never give up. I mean, there are games where you can clearly see there is no way out. If you're playing chess, when your opponent has a forced mate in 5, not much you can do there. But like, in a game like Rivals, you should never give up. There's always a way out. I'm starting to think I should pull out my cross-stitch project and just start stitching between matches. Oh, we got someone. Rhyme degenerate? Dude. Good luck to you, friend. We're fighting a prime degen today. Something like that. That almost worked. Oh, wow. Nice mix-up. Got him. I think that's a big difference between like platinum and diamond players and master players. Is master players know what spots are safe and what spots aren't. Like that Rano there, they recovered in a specific spot that wasn't safe because they were vulnerable to the rock as they were going for tongue on their bubble there. Oh, that was far. That was max reach for sure. Around the world. Oh, I tried. Well, they're teabagging. All right. Oh, and they give up right afterwards. All right, sure. Oh, that was already second game. I didn't realize that was the second game of our set. Oh, yeah, right, because I beat their Rano first game. Yeah. Damn, Commander, you're making your opponent salty today, right? 2-2. I made people rage quit. Some people hate it that we can match with others with such a big elo gap between opponents. I can understand why. Like, we had like 300 points between us there. Sometimes, like, for some people it doesn't feel fair. I like it because it lets me play against opponents who are much better than I am. And that's good practice, but I get that it's not how everybody sees the situation. Yeah, okay, I kind of gave them that. I tried something, but it didn't work out. Oh, make it stop! I'm stuck in the blender! Should have gone for the reverse fair. Ah! Oh, what? Okay. What? I reached so low. I really did not think I would get hit by that. That surprised me. Okay, so what are they doing? They hold down a lot. They stay in their shield a long time. They go for down tilts. They go for... They like to edgeguard with darts. They go for up airs, lots of up airs. They really like to call out my double jumps with up airs. I think I bring them here. Oh yeah, that was fast. Nice. Oh, what? I wanted to grab them. Lesson number 1 of Rano. Rano always has time. He just grabs the second time. Oh, of course. Didn't think that would reach. He has time to jab there? What the fuck? This fucking character, I swear. Oh my god. It's like you're not supposed to act out of shield against Rano. I don't know what I could have done different. I was playing well the second game. Maybe less double jumps. I got caught in the up air chains at some point. I got caught a few times trying to go down to catch him as he was fast falling aerials. Hey, welcome in, Satyrus SB. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for feeding Garbaggio some chicken nuggies. Also, you just made us reach our 150 follower goal. Minimum rage. Hello, Mr. Commander. I am the Rano you just played. Welcome in. That was a great set. I have a question for you. What's the strategy against Rano when you're stuck in your shield? Because it feels like every time I try to act out of shield against Rano, I just get punished. And when I try to snipe his landings, same thing. It's like he always has time to shield. Do I just need to be faster? Or is there some secret sauce that I just don't know? Usually you have to wait for him to do something dumb on your shield, like any of his tilts. Oh, okay, I guess. But the thing is, if he doesn't, what do you do then? If the Rano's good and he jabs on your shield or grabs or lands on your shield with a down air and back air and then immediately runs away. What do you do against good Ranos who just don't give you the dump option on shield? Blake Ferguson. Oh, I missed the cancel after that. Fair and Needles are giga safe on shield, so most Rhinos will jab, grab, or run away. Only runaway is unpunishable, and then the frog is off your shield. Yeah, okay. So basically I need to look out for Fairs and Needles on shield, and then try to find counterplay for grabs and jabs mostly. If he runs away, then I run away too, reset to neutral. Can be a bit of a mini game, but they're not really giving you any openings, then you just have to respect it. Yeah, okay. Okay. You guys think that the whole first game was conditioning? To make me think they play at a certain speed and now they're gonna up the pace? That was nice. That was very clean. That from this far? Okay. Wow. That kills. Oh, they jumped over my down tilt. That was really nice. Oh wow, nice. How do you do DI crack down throw? You want to DI down and out mostly.
You won't get in my way.
Down and out is gonna let you get out of the down smash at high percents. At low percent, not much you can do to avoid the follow up. But if you DI down and out, you still get to land on the ground and shield, and you're much safer than if you just chill in the air in front of him. Yeah, this game does make it look like they were sandbagging, right? So this time around they were pacing themselves a lot. They were doing some up and down. I think platforms here are gonna be better for me than the platform on the other stage. Okay, so back air is to cover the platforms. Alright, that works. Oh, what a beautiful cross-up. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice sweep. Oh, that was nice. How? Oh. Oh, missed that grab. What a grab. Oh. This is dangerous. No, I didn't want to drop down there. Oh, that's a kill. Oh, not even. Yep. Damn. It was winnable, for sure. That was winnable.
Don't waste my time.
Weird playstyle for High Masters Claren. First time I see someone playing like that. It felt like they were studying me first game. They were basically using dumb options, seeing how I play, and then the next two games they made adjustments and they tried really targeting specific things that I was doing. Locks. Big locks. I've been really stuck in the 1440 range for the past couple of weeks. I managed to climb up there pretty fast, and since then it's just been like 1420 to 1465, and I just hover there non-stop. Oh, didn't think it would reach. Okay, so this guy likes to play fast. They like to dash dance, but they're gonna give me all the space I want. No. I just missed that. Got stuck in my feet. Their down tilt had them avoid my down tilt. Oh, that was fast. Oh, I knew it. The second I went out there, I was like, ah, this is a bad idea.
I don't have time for this.
This is what Lux does. Okay, so they give me lots of space. They come in with side Bs. They try to hit me with up special. Oh, missed the tech. Oh my god. Oh, I jumped in there. That has to be a kill, right? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Of course. Get caught in that. Nice, 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 nice. Hard to believe this player is 14 to 20, well, 12, 14. Yeah, yeah. There are a couple things that they're doing that I have no idea. There are a couple things that they're doing that are exploitable. It's just that for one, they're giving me so much space on the stage.
No DI there. Ouch. Thank you for the follow, Cap Joker. Oh, what? I didn't think that would reach. What I did was still dumb, but I got surprised. Yes, they gave me that. GG's. Hey, welcome in, Red God. How are you doing? Appreciate you coming to stream last night. Of course. If I see you're online and I can show up, I will always do. When I encourage you. I think it's really nice that you started streaming. Was so close to till that last stock. You dumpstered them then. Thank you, Moon. Yeah, I kind of did. That last stock was pretty good. The Crag is stuck in the high diamond blender. I've been for like 2 weeks now. I've been hovering between 1420 and like 1460. I mean, it's good. Yeah. I'm not complaining. Like I'm really. I was very happy with the speed at which I climbed back to Diamond this season compared to last one. I'm trying to get to Masters. If I get to Masters, I'll be very happy. And I don't think I'll be climbing much higher than that, because I don't see myself going to that many tournaments really, or like, you know, trying to actually make something out of it other than like having fun and streaming. So if I get to Masters, I'll be very happy with it. Yeah, like this. Played some GM players. They are just unreal as a game, right? Honestly, I'm amazed at the gap there is between Diamond players and Masters players. Oh, wow. That reaches. The reach. I missed that tech. Gave them all the time in the world to react to what I was doing. They just sniped my pillar. Oh my god, that's so smart. Oh, give me the strong hit, please. All right. That really does reach below ledge. That down tilt actually reaches below ledge. That's crazy. Where are you gonna ban, Uncle Jemima? Okay. Doesn't like this stage. I guess the platforms over there are bad for Zed or Burn. Big stages with wide platforms. Maybe this stage can actually be good for me. Oh my god. they just missed their... The one time I get a solid parry, they just missed their shine. Come on. I heard that. I heard that land. Oh, that was so weird. No! No fucking way. No fucking way that reaches. That was hilarious. Wow. Yeah, big wreck. Holy fuck. That's something that can be really frustrating when you play against better players is every once in a while you finally get the read, you finally get the call out, you get the timing, you get the spacing, you get everything. They mess up and that saves them. And then they get whatever afterwards because they're fast enough to get something out of that. But every once in a while their tiny little mistake actually saves them, and because they're really fast and they're really good players, you end up getting punished for that mistake that they did. But such is the way of platform fighters. That's how it goes. Oh, it's the first time I see someone else with the same picture as me. Sick. I'm guessing not these two stages. Shiny Jumpluff. I don't know what's a Jumpluff, but I think if it's shiny, it must be... Shiny one must be nice. Oh. That was nice. That was so nice back here. That killed. Oh my god. Oh, that was so close.
You won't get in my way.
Okay. So they really give me the whole stage when I try to recover when I'm on the ledge. I can use that. No. It's alright. That was my mistake. I should have covered the whole stage with that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just messed up! Oh, interesting. Ah, I can never win these trades! Interesting. Oh my god. What a call out. They just stood there and I went away.
You won't get in my way.
I was being so scared. Hmm. Honestly, that was pretty close. Close enough for my taste. Okay, that Arcane, I know how they play. Yeah. I want ground. I want lots of ground. Bonjour! Thank you, Alquin. Good game. Oh my god. Okay, I'm starting to mess up a lot right now. I think I'm just getting tired. I tried stealing back the ledge. Oh, that was weird. GG. Good first game. Even though I was doing a lot of tech errors, missed inputs. Okay. No here and no here, I guess. Come on, pick the biggest stage. Okay. They always come back up with... ledge dash. Okay, nice, nice. That's not what I wanted. Ah! Yeah. So right now what they're doing is they're just playing faster. They're overwhelming me. They're doing pretty much the exact same things as before. Just with more callouts and faster movements. Oh my god. Okay, I need to find a way to slow down the pace. Or force them into closer quarters, more close quarters where they can't run around as much. So these stages are I'll take them here. Sniping the landings with those. I try. That fucking up tilt, I swear to God. What can I do? I don't understand. What's Crag supposed to do against this? I just get stuck in the... Whenever I get in the... I get hit by a bubble, I get stuck in there for like a solid second. That doesn't even kill. I can't punish that? What the fuck? Ah, that's not what I wanted. finally! Holy shit. No, that kills. Oh my god. There are a few situations in the game that I just don't know what to do. I just don't know how to handle them. Like, how do you play against a character who can stun lock you pretty much on demand for like a solid half second? Like, I really try SDIing the bubbles, and I try mixing up that SDI as well. And like, Crag just has such a fat ass, he just gets stuck in there forever. Like, Orcane puts his bubbles in front of the ledge, and Crag cries. Because I can invincible ledge dash on stage, but then if I don't want to get hit by the bubbles, literally my only option is shielding. And if I do that, then I get stuck in the bubbles because I shielded. So it's like it's a lose-lose situation. If they use their bubbles in front of the stage, in front of the ledge like that, and they play around it well, there's just no counterplay. I can't go above it because I'm too big and I get clipped. I can't go through them. And whatever Orcane does, like, they can just hit my shield and run away. I know I need to parry the bubbles, but you can't parry in time. Like, if I invincible ledge dash, I can't parry in time to be invincible. Like, I'll get hit by the bubbles. If they preemptively pop the bubbles as I'm before I ledge dash, my parry does not have time to come out. So that's the thing, right? People will tell you parry the bubbles, but if they play in a way that makes parrying the bubbles very, very hard, there's no parrying the bubbles. And I understand that I need to do it more. I need to throw that out as a threat. I need to show, like, here, I can parry your bubbles. I will do it if you use them in unsafe ways. And I probably don't do it enough. But you can't parry the bubbles if they pop them as you're landing. Or like when they come and hit you with a forward air, or if they up throw you, you can't parry those bubbles. You just get stuck in there. And like with a smaller character like Maple or Olympia, you can always manage to SDI off to one side and get out of the bubbles. But with Crag, It feels like there's nothing I can do. I just get stuck in there. Alright, we're gonna play one last set, and then I'll call it a day. Eri. Olympia. That's a sick skin. Okay. Oh shit. Nice one.
Nothing less than total victory.
Alright, so they are coming at me a lot. Lots of up airs. I think I want to pick the same stage. Oh my god. I missed like 4 attacks in a row. Oh. It has to be a kill, right? No? Come on! Yeah, that's gonna be a kill though. Oh no, I gave him that. Nice one.
Nothing less than total victory.
GG's. Yeah, Terry's good. That was a great player. I didn't know them. That's the first time I matched with them, I think. Was Aether in last season? Really? Oh. Okay. Well, I'll take it. I took them to last stock on both games there. One thing I feel, I don't know how true this is. Then again, you're also cracked. Thank you, Red God. I appreciate that. One thing, like, I don't know how true this is, but I feel like the difference between Grandmaster players and Master players is smaller than the difference between Masters and Diamond players. Because I often fare better against Grandmasters than against, like, Diamond players who play really fast. Commander, are you down to share streams and play games later this week? Me, you, and whoever else is down? Oh, for sure. 100%, Red God. Can you stream tomorrow? I was planning on streaming more Rivals tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, alright. Let's go. Let's do that. Yeah, we can play 1v1s, and if we have enough people, we can do doubles. Maybe we can try doubling up online. I never really managed to do it because, yeah, I love doubles too. I need more people to play those with. I tried. Yeah, you can. I don't know if there's ranked for doubles online though.
Because I know you can like party up with someone and then go in matchmaking queue as a team. Yeah. But unfortunately, I never managed to actually match with other people. No, that's not true. I did it a few times, but like queue times are always super long. Well, anyway, we can see tomorrow. We'll see what we feel like, and what time are you available? I was planning on starting stream at 1 o'clock. Why do I hear chickens? Moon just slowly turns her head to look at me. I can do it around that time. Perfect. CST? Oh, I don't know by heart what CST is. EST to CST. Okay, so it would be, if right now is 5:38 and it's 4:38 for you, then okay, so then it would be moon for moon. It would be noon for you. Okay, perfect. I'm listening to chickens. I can just hear random chickens clucking in the background. Yeah, I will need an explanation, Moon. It's for stream stuff? That makes it even better. No more context. Just know that I am listening to chickens clucking for stream stuff. For stream's sake. Oh my god. I want to see Moon play all the simulators. I found a pet shop simulator the other day, and Moon was so excited. I want to see Moon play a pet shop simulator. It'll be redeemed sick. I want to hear the chickens. I'll be redeeming the chickens all the time. Yeah, imagine if the game is fun. I mean, it looked pretty decent on the Steam page. The videos were nice. But then again, I never play simulator games, so I don't exactly know what to look out for. Maybe I'll buy it as a gift for you for like Valentine's Day or something. I want to see you sell kibble and like little squeaky toys for dogs. We'll be playing American Truck Driver. Is it actually fun? I know Truck Driver Simulator was one of the games that like launched the whole simulator craze that we had a few years ago. Apparently it was really good. Oh, true. Playing those with a wheel must be pretty nice. Here. Final training stream before the bracket next week. I don't know Derek Squirrel Tail, but I think we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid out there. Oh my god, their VTuber is a squirrel. Kind of looks like Conkers. I thank you for the raid message, Moon. I'll post the Discord link. If you're interested, come join us in there. We're playing lots of rivals sometimes. We're also chilling. All the stream schedule and stream news are posted there regularly. I'll be streaming more rivals tomorrow and with Radgod if that works out. I'll be very excited for it. It'll be fun. On Wednesday, I'm playing Echo the Dolphin again. We're diving back in the ocean.
grab your raid messages. The upper one is for subscribers, the other if you're not, and let's head out. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I hope you had as much fun as I did. I know I was getting a bit frustrated towards the end there. I think it's just because I'm getting tired. I still had a lot of fun, and I still think all of those were great games. So GG's to everybody I played with today. Thank you for the follows. I think it was what's their name? Sorry, I'll check that. Cap Joker and Suture SSB. And I'll see you soon. Stay hydrated and stay cozy. Peace.